Dancing? Uh-oh. I'm only gonna... How long is this song? I didn't see this, Pippi, sorry. What's up, everybody? Pippi, AA Wolf, Sean, and Omega, right? Yes. AA Wolf, Omega, Sean, Pippi... Hi, everybody! Yes. It is fun. I don't even remember. That's music somewhere in Toontown's files. I don't remember where it is. Does anyone remember? Oh! I painted my nails! Thank you! I painted my toes, too. I can't show. How do I show? It's too far. This? Oh, maybe like this? I don't know. They just look like this. I didn't have to show. I could have just told you. Alright. Thank you! The color is called Nailed It. I wanted to go for like a mauve-y tone. Cheers! We're drinking raspberry lime water. We're gonna play a scary game. Doki Doki Literature Club. What's up, JJ? Hi. Ooh, you posted yours in the Discord? Okay, let me check it out. Ooh, whoa! Wait, those are so cute! Oh my gosh, I love the nail art on it. I love like the wavy black that goes to the tip. Wow. Oh, there's a moon on it. Ooh, and the stars and oh my gosh. Those look fantastic. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my golly. Gorgeous, gorgeous. They're one of my favorite sets ever. I didn't want a traditional French tip. Very nice, very nice. Good job. So creative too. Where did you get the idea for that one? It's over, yay! Okay. So that's good to know, AA Wolf. It seems like my little ad break in progress is a little bit off because it's saying that the ad break ends in like 15 seconds. Okay, guys. Are you ready for the grand event? I can't speak! I can't speak! Let me try again. My nail tech and I went on Pinterest. Oh my gosh, that's so fun! I love that you guys like collaborated. It was only 2 minutes. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if they're going to play any pre-roll ads when people click in then. But you know, I've been watching a lot of streams recently, and I'm seeing a lot of people have pre-rolls turned on when you click in. So I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I went on so many Reddit threads, like, earlier in my streaming career, and I was like, what's better? The pre-roll ads when people click in, or playing 3 minutes of ads every hour? And I saw a bunch of information on Reddit say, like, play the 3 minutes of ads per hour so that when people click in, they don't have to watch any ads. I'm like, okay. So I've been doing that for a while. But now I'm like, the 3 minutes of ads seems more annoying. And it's like, I'm an impatient person, so for me, I don't like waiting like 30 seconds to watch the stream, you know, with the pre-rolls. But, I don't know. It's hard to find the right answer. This game, it doesn't have any, like, music right now. We're on, like, the opening screen here, and it says this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Dun dun dun. But there's, like, I'm worried, like, there's gonna be sound suddenly and it's gonna be loud. So I hope there's sound settings, but we'll figure it out together. Okay, are we ready to start? This seems like a short game. It wasn't even like a gigabyte. It was like 200, 300 megabytes. So, yes. Okay. Excuse me. Here we go. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit ddlc.moe/warning.html. Okay, everybody. I have anxiety and depression. So let's see how this goes. But anybody watching out there, go to this website, you know, check out the content warnings. And viewer discretion is advised. 18 plus suggested, please. This game is not for children. Okay, by playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Okay, I'm changing the title then to highly disturbing. It says TW disturbing, TW highly disturbing. Okay, I have to agree. Oh, here's the sound. Oh, that's not too loud. That's like as loud as my talking. Okay, cool. These girls are so cute. These girls are real cute. Support is here in case anybody is activated. Thank you, Pippi. Okay, we just need it like a little bit lower. Ooh, this music's good. That should be good. Okay, here we go. New game. Please enter your name. Oh, I can't spell. Ooh. Okay, here we go. I'm worried and also I'm excited. Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh no! But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh! However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. So sassy. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cherryford. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Okay. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Heh heh. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cherryford, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you wanted to blah blah blah. I'm going off script. I'm ad-libbing. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed a club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Oh my gosh. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Honestly, if this was actually me in the situation, I would go. Like, if I like, what did it say? It said, like, I like anime and something else. And there's a literature club, it's like, with cupcakes? I don't know, I would go to that. Hello, Soothing John! I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. Watch out, there's highly disturbing content on the way. Ehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. Oh wow, you have 15 jelly beans in the bank? You might... I think you're gonna get the first movie night. Unless you like miss a bunch of streams, then, you know, someone might catch up. We'll see. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh my gosh. I honestly, if my friend was telling me that there was a club that had cupcakes, I would go to. I align with this. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Uh-oh, here we go. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. A glance? A glance? I can't speak. I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I didn't know that. Cherry Fern, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. JJ, you got your daily jelly bean?
I'm taking W. I'm taking W.
Sorry for your loss. I'm taking W's.
I'm at the W. I'm
making
making
W.
W. Sorry for your loss. I'll take your dub from you.
Nice. You got 3 jelly beans, and 3 is my favorite number. Okay, so in this game, I'm a boy. Okay. I didn't know that. Alright, here we go. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Eee! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cherry Fern. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Cherry Fern. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki, proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Ehehe, well you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Meow! Okay. Now I'm gonna look like the cupcakes. Okay. I am cosplaying as Natsuki's cupcakes. Okay. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Oh. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Cherry Fern look cutie fern W cat ears. Yup. But my little like Twitch activity feed in OBS is like bugged and it's just like a white block. So I don't know the exact time. I have to wear these for 33 minutes. So I'll just, from right now, just wear them for like 30 more minutes. Okay, Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Wait, I have a question. The other day, I was streaming and there was a Pokemon named Dash Bun, and it was a dog that was made out of bread. And now the Pokemon that just escaped is called Fido. And that has to be another dog breed. It is! It is! Oh, he has like bagels for ears! Oh my gosh. Fido evolves into Dash Bun. Oh my god, that's so cute. They're both little bread dogs. It's the same. Yeah, you're right. You're right, AA Wolf. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any one of the major clubs. What's up, Frozen Yeti 98? What's up? I'm cosplaying as the cat cupcakes. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Hello. Ahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to feel, huh? Just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Cherryford, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. It's giving, I lost something once. I love that. Hippie, you're so funny. Natsuki, ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you are working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Ehehe, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cherry Fern? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. And, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Cherry Fern, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cherry Fern, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Cherry Fern, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I have to write? I'm like literally writing the poem. Okay guys, we have holiday, precious, disaster, games, massacre, imagination, determination, scars, climax, and extraordinary. What should I pick? Make up a limerick. Oh my dear lord. The most appropriate use of this redeem. Okay. There once was a literature club in Doki Doki. No, I don't want to rhyme with that. Hold on. Start over. Okay, how about this one? Okay. There once was 4 girls in a club. they all shared a literature love. One brought cupcakes, the other brought tea, and I'm just sticking around for love. That's not a real limerick, but we'll thank you. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It honestly depends which girls you want to impress the most. Can I click on their cute little, like chibi forms over here? I don't know who I want to impress the most. I met these girls all for the first time. I don't know what their ambitions are. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I smell popcorn. I smell popcorn. Wait, wait, wait. Oh yeah. It's not a cherry fern stream without a snack. I can't. There we go. I smelled it. We got popcorn. Oh, we got popcorn. Yes, we do. One will jump after you pick a word. Oh, okay. Okay. The word imagination. Oh, so I just click it and they jump and then I have to go with it. Passion alone. Slay on the popcorn. What kind is it? My dad made this. It's just like butter and salt. He just pops it from like kernels on the stove. Very delicious. The best. It's the best. Passion alone. Tears unrequited. Kind. Oh, yeah, it's really delicious. Charm, ribbon, empty, skirt, and kiss. Kiss? Oh, she likes kiss. Okay, so Yuri and the pink one. Natsuki, and this is Sayori. What about the other one? Where's Monica? Uncanny, excitement, covet, landscape, fun, hope, lipstick, daydream, uncontrollable laugh. Daydream. Okay, so now I got like one of each. Heartbeat, sugar, melody, valentine, effulgent, jump, sticky, bunny, clumsy, eternity. I honestly, I don't know what effulgent means. I'm gonna look it up. Shining brightly, radiant, of a person or their expression, emanating a joy or goodness. Okay, let's pick that word. That's cool. Oh, she likes it. Okay. Entropy, unstable, grief, friends, suicide, grief, breathe. Oh, I can't speak. Breathe, rose, hopeless, electricity, and email. Let's do Entropy. Bed, giggle, summer, beauty, family, loud, rainbow, pink, cheeks, bliss. I don't know. I don't know what to pick for this one. Do you guys? Someone put one of these words in chat. I'll pick that one. These are all the same to me. I can't pick one over the other. So let's ask the audience. RNG. Oh wait, I need to wear these for like 10 more minutes. I forgot. I'm sorry. Should I just like close my eyes and pick one? What should I do? This music is great. Okay. I didn't pick one. Okay, hold on. These are the same words. Oh, okay, I picked a word. Okay. Cute, chocolate, amazing, incapable, tragedy, inferno, jumpy, smile, sing, and bubbles. There's some like just like random cutesy words, and then there's been like really like scary words. Okay. Let's pick tragedy. No, inferno. Inferno. Sunset, playground, pure, happiness, secretive, hair, nature, spinning, horror, incongruent. Let's do horror. Dude, so far, Yuri is loving this poem. Sweet, pain, variance, infallible, embrace, shame, peaceful, dance, feather, disarray. Yeah, at this point do RNG and just pick based on the number you got. Feather. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Vacation, agonizing, waterfall, calm, fireflies, memories, vanilla, despise, broken, meager. Let's do fireflies. Extreme, strawberry, crimson, melancholy, forgive, comfort, defeat, hop, marriage, color. Let's do melancholy. Graveyard journey, twirl, music, flee, insight, unending. Vivacious, headphones, promise. Let's do vivacious. Cage, pleasure, prayer, party, desire, vibrant, anxiety, ambient, childhood, and blanket. Let's do ambience. Fireworks, cry, time, infinite, poof, clouds, rain cloud, lazy. Wait, how long into this game are you? Hi, Choochies! I am 44 minutes in. Almost 45. How are you? Good evening. Fireworks, cry, time, infinite, poof, clouds, rain cloud, lazy, universe, or socks. I guess universe? Kitty, essence, romance, pout, misfortune, after image, nightgown, analysis, existence, and whistle. What I've missed, I've wanted to play this game. So we got introduced to 4 of the members of the literature club, and now I have to write a poem and go to and then tomorrow I go to like the second meeting. Let's do after image. Also, I have popcorn. Depression, tenacious, portrait, special, disown, hurt, treasure, intellectual, dark and shiny. Tenacious. Vertigo, fickle, play, misery, fear, fantasy, peace, explode, vitality, shopping. Fantasy. Anime, flying, sparkle, skipping, whirlwind, together, adventure, cheer, bouncy, captive. Let's do whirlwind. Rap, kawaii, contamination, dazzle, lollipop, love, milk, philosophy, sensation, puppy. Philosophy. Joy, aura, judgment, question, flower, atone, destiny, unrestrained, wonderful, death. Let's do aura. Ooh, dude, Yuri is gonna love my poem. Hi again, Cherry Fern. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cherry Fern. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. Dropped popcorn on the floor. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cherry Fern always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Cherry Fern can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Hi, Cutie4! What's up? Oh, nice. You have 14 jelly beans in the bank. It's almost time for the Cutie4 Discord movie night. You just need 86 more jelly beans. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Oh. Choo-chee's nice to get your daily jelly bean. Sweet. How was the VC goat? What is up, gamer? It's Choo-chee's the goat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. And now there's 2 popcorn on the floor. Okay. Choo-chee's kind of a legend. It was good. We were just doing some gaming today. Had fun. Bahaha. Cutie4 and I see each other all over Twitch. Real. Aw. You guys have similar taste in the streams then. That's cool. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Yes, we like Cherry Fern streams. Aw. That is so sweet. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Oh, Choo-Chees, that's so sweet. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, guys. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is How Is This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for this club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, look at the cute little, the Reggie dance? The little, hedgehog dance. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Oh, look at the hedgehog fly everywhere. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distancing her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Ooh, a new song. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cherry Fern? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because somebody wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. What's up, Irohi _? Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Hello? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to! Ah, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with somebody. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, that's so cute! Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Oh my god! Okay. Yuri is gonna turn the page. Watch, watch. She's gonna do it. She's gonna turn the page. Here! Oh my god! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and finger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book! That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Cherry Fern, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Ads! We got ads, people! I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Oh, uh-oh. What's the poem going to say? Because I just chose like random words. Imagine the poem is like literally just those random words like put together in a list. Speaking of poems, Frosty Tools has a poem. Now a verse from our collective tale. In Cherry Fern's literary quest, chats a mix of RNG and jest. Choochies and Cutie 4 side by side. Rat Bag 4 Mog emotes their pride. Jellybeans redeemed, the bots on queue, while Growlithe catches make debut. PogChamps flood as Irohi arrives in this stream where the fun never dies. Okay, alright, alright. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Gotta keep it light, Frosty Tools. Fun cancels out whatever is going to be disturbing in this game. I know, right? So far, we're just like talking about poems and books. Ads are over? Okay. We're about to all read our poems. Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. It's oddly innocent. Oh, it's super like adorable and innocent, so there's gonna be a turn. There has to be a turn. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Who should I show my poem to first? What do you guys think? Who should I show my poem to first? I feel like my character is like vibing with Yuri. Chuchis, you said Yuri? Maybe we'll share it to Yuri because we were literally just sitting like shoulder to shoulder reading from the same book. Like that is so adorable. Do Yuri, since you got the most of hers during the poem making. True. I chose a lot of words that made like the little chibi Yuri like jump. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Oh, Yuri wants a piece. She does. She went to the bookstore yesterday, bought 2 books, and today she's like, let's read these books together. She's already bought me a present. I think she likes me. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Omega says stretch. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. I just read spoilers so I can be prepared, but I obviously won't share. Oh yeah, if anyone else needs to, you know, figure out what kind of disturbing content is about to happen, like, that's a good idea. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, I'm trying not to give any spoilers either while trying to help. Well, thank you. She gets disturbed on my content. Oh my, oh my. That's a good verse. That's a bar right there. Okay. Is this what I wrote? Did I write? Yuri wrote this? I will say average gameplay is 4 hours, just so you know. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'll try to finish this tonight, but we might have to spread this out to tomorrow. Or just a different day. Well, I'll try to finish it, but it's already 9, so we'll see. Ghosts under the light. No, she did. Okay. This is Yuri's poem. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. All that speaking, you need drinks. True. I'm speaking. I'm eating salty popcorn. Thank you, Omega, for the hydrate. All right. It's a good poem. That's beautiful. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cherryford. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought about that. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah, you know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, cutie fern. Ah, me too. Who should I show my poem to next? I think I should show it to Sayori because we're like neighbors or we're like friends or something. This is a good poem, Cherry Fern. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course! It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Ehehe, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Oh! Seeing red. Okay. 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 Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cherry Fern. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hehehe. Well, oh, we'll see about that. Here we go. Sayori's poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Alright. A little ode to morning and sunshine. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's talk to Natsuki. Cherry Fern, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Is it hard to read with those red glasses on? No, because the words are like white text with the black outline, so I can read. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Alright. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you can do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did, I guess, more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't care. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Monica! Hi, Cherry Fern. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. Whoop. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cherry Fern. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past it. Yeah, that's true. I'll hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cherry Fern. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Hey, gonna need you to be live for the next 2 hours so I can raid you. Okay, thanks, bye. I will try. I will try my best. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ahaha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. And like Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Ooh, we got a long one. We got a novel. Hole in Wall. Oops. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I'm peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, as he on the other side was looking in. Ooh. So, what do you think? Popcorn pause. It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ahaha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyeballs furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cherry Fern did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Cherry Fern liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cherry Fern appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. Oh. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cherry Fern started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Automod, we can allow the word boob. That's so funny. Automod gets really mad at, like, things that are just fine. That's what I meant the other day by boob talk. We got boob talk. Watch out. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cherry Fern. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily... guys, there's so... Like, I feel like I'm in a literature club. There is so much reading. Oh my god. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cherry Fern? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Okay, so I can agree with Natsuki, I can agree with Yuri. Or I can say help me Sayori. So that's like not agreeing with either of them. I love the music. It's like some kind of like circusy, whimsical. I am stuck in between wanting to agree with Yuri and wanting to say help me Sayori and just kind of like not agree with either of them. What do you guys think? What should I do? Should I agree with Yuri or should I say help me Sayori? RNG is my only suggestion here. Okay. Let's see. Do I have like a little coin I could flip? Oh, wait, I have a coin right here. Okay, so heads is Yuri and tails is help me Sayori. Here we go. I tried to like flip it up, but it just fell off of my finger. It's heads! It's heads! I don't know if you can even see that. It's heads. Okay. Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh, but Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that— Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? No. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh, everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Strayford, too. Kind of thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about you. No, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what kind of thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Cherryford, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress and honor myself with newfound determination. Cherry Fern, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like this. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Sherry Fern, that's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun, sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well... we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, so much reading. I am literally in a literature club right now. This video game is a literature club, you know what I mean? Okay, guys, here we go. We're gonna start out the poem with portrait, and then we're gonna have a little bit of cage, and then we're gonna have a little bit of blitz, and then we're gonna have a little bit of disaster, and then we're gonna have a little bit of unrequited, and then we're gonna add in some excitement, and then we're gonna have a little bit of aura. We're gonna have a little bit of ambient, a little bit, you know, just a little bit of memories, a little bit of raindrops, and a little bit of misfortune, and then a little bit of this word, effulgent, and a little bit of starscape, and a little bit of unrestrained, and then some imagination, and maybe some horror, and some philosophy, and we'll have some death, and then we'll have eternity, and then we'll end it off with ocean. Looks like you got mostly Yuri again. Oh, I think she's the one for me. I think so. I think she's my girl. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I'm not gonna lie, I got a kernel in my tooth. Hold up. Hold up. Get out. Okay. I got the kernel out. Okay. I'm safe. The kernel was stabbing my gums. Okay. Kind of ironic since Yuri is personally my least favorite of the four. Who's your favorite? I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Cherry Fern. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. You like Monica? Nice, nice. Ehehe. I am just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a... I clicked it too fast. I don't know what she said. Will you come with me to buy a stack? Maybe? No thanks. Eh? History. Oh. Oh my gosh, look, I can... Oh. Wait, it literally did say a snack. Oh my gosh, how did I know that? Wait, I can see like a lot. Okay, cool. Dude, I wish I had that for real life because I have such a bad memory. If I could just like refer to a log of what I've ever, like what I recently said to a person, that would be really helpful. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ahahaha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Oh, maybe you got more Sayoris barely? Oh. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming into the club. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah! Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Cherry Fern to let me borrow some money. Don't let me get involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh my god. Ah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ahahaha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution? Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Mitsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa, what just happened? Whop! Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah, I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Ah, Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, geez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie? Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Ahaha, I want to be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cherry Fern. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into a closet. Hold on, let me just get a whole bunch of popcorn. Hey Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Oh, I love popcorn. Oh, I wore this for 35 minutes. I think I wear it for 33, right? Like the cat ears. Whoa, I can see everything again. It's so bright in here. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Okay, maybe my above comment is wrong, lol. Not at all. Thanks very much. That's a good point. When I was writing, when I was picking my words, like Yuri jumped up, but Sayori or Natsuki or one of the other ones was like jumping up a lot too, so we'll have to see what happens. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desks, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cherry Fern in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Cherry Fern. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she puts her forehead against a wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Cherry Fern, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody is perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Cherry Fern, I really like being friends with you. Ahaha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Cherry Fern, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Ooh, it's a fancy kettle. Ooh. I bet it has like a gooseneck spout. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will! Yuri fetches the teapot and measures out the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cherry Fern. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cherry Fern, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Look, it's in her mouth. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cherry Fern, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before. Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ooh, ah. Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Cherry Fern, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is abruptly broken. Hello. All this talk about chocolate, and eating chocolate, I was like, I'm going to the bathroom and I'm going to get a little chocolate. Just Room Enough Island? Cutie4, how did you know about Just Room Enough Island? I've never heard about that. It just has one house and a tree. Hi, Seicho TV. Love this game. It's my first time playing it. There's so much reading involved. I feel like I've already like read like a whole like novel. How are you doing? What's up? In the game, my character and Yuri here, we were eating chocolate together. So then I was like, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to go get chocolate. I just ate it though. That's what I'm doing right now. Influenced by the game, I wanted to also eat some chocolate. So I can really immerse myself and really feel what the characters are feeling. A regional Beyblade tournament? Did you spectate it or were you like in the tournament? Did you compete? Did you win? I've seen videos of the Beyblade tournaments. They seem very intense. Alright, got any chocolate on my face? No, no. Okay. I'll take care of the cups. So I'm thinking like my crush right now is Yuri. I like how like she seems like really smart. I love how she likes like very psychological books. She likes fantasy books. She seems like a really smart girl. She can make tea. Yeah. So I think this is my crush in the game. I want to focus on this one. I was competing. Sadly didn't win, but it had to be cut 2 rounds early. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, it's just a bunch of super competitive folks. Did you know anyone there? Or like, maybe you do now? Maybe you made friends or something? I also really like Yuri. Oh, we're twins. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Ooh la la. Who do I show my poem to first? Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cherry Fern. This one might even be better than yesterday's. Yeah, there were too many players. Drove down there carpool with 6 people from our local tourneys, a 3-hour drive. Oh my golly. Wow. That sounds intense. Okay, so you knew at least like the 6 people that you carpooled with, so there were too many players? Oh wow, okay. It's a super competitive, it sounds like. Well, I'm glad you went and, you know, competed and tried your best, and you'll win next time. I believe in you. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Her knees are weak. There's vomit on her sweater already. She's nervous. Is that Seicho? It is! It is! I know the answer! It is Seicho! I'm not used to this. Mom spaghetti. Mom's Spaghetti Literature Club. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Next time for sure was just cool my buddy won, so him and the 2 others get to go to nationals. Wait, are you going to nationals too since your buddy won? Are you gonna like go and like enjoy and like spectate? Wait, that's so fun. Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? If I can swing the money. True, true. I get that. Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share that poem you wrote? Yeah, I do. It fits with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wow. If I could snap, I'd be snapping. Snap at the poetry read. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid oh, where'd it go? Oh, if you right click. What is up with that? You right click, it takes like the writing away. It's like, I just want to look. I just want to look at the screen. I don't want to read. Okay. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cherryford? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Cherryfern. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Let's go to Monica next. Let's switch it up. Hi again, Cherry Fern. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. It's still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure that she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Oh, I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What? What is load me? Huh? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Do you want me to save my game? Okay. Let's flip the penny. And we'll do heads for Sayori. And we'll do tails for Natsuki. Alright. Ooh, it's like spinning! Ooh! It's heads again! We got heads two time in a row. Heads. Okay. Sayori. Oh! I like this one, Cherry Fern. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like the... I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cherry Fern. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Ugh. Ugh. Everyone wrote an epic poem. Everyone wrote Homer's Odyssey today. Oh my god. Whoa. I hope you get 10 de mouse. Good luck. Okay. It's go time. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends, and in they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Whoa. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ah, ha ha ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay. Okay. Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean? Poems don't need to be deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, you don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me, you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves a poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems. I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing. Sorry. I just thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been holding up a poster. Sayori, who's been coloring in a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't put those posters up, did you? Well, I did. If you really think it's that bad of an idea? No, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh my god. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Ahaha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ahaha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you really going to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is, it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Ehehe, even Cherry Fern liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work out. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Ehehe. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cherry Fern. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cherry Fern lowers everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine, I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. It's hard to put energy into it since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because You're Presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say, you'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe. Geez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. Oh, nice, A Wolf. You got Hondor. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cherry Fern. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori. Oh, if Yuri asked me to walk home with me, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We gotta write another poem. Oh, my throat feels crazy. So much yapping to do. How are you enjoying the game so far? It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading, it's a lot of talking. I like the characters. I like how we get to pick out words for making the poem. But I'm just wondering, when is this gonna turn, you know? When's the scary stuff come out? It's like, I don't know when it's gonna happen, so it's gonna really catch me off guard. It's gonna be a big surprise. But I'm enjoying the game. I don't hate it. It's an interesting story. Okay, let's write a poem, shall we? So we'll start with parfait, and then we'll talk about extraordinary, and we'll talk about electricity, and we'll talk about eternity, and then we'll talk about entropy, and then we'll talk about breathe, and then we'll talk about essence, and then we'll talk about imagination, and we'll talk about ambience, and we'll talk about unrequited, and we'll talk about determination. We'll talk about uncontrollable. We'll talk about universe, and we'll talk about vitality, and then we'll talk about disarray, and we'll talk about philosophy, and we'll talk about horror and effulgence, and we'll talk about agonizing, and we'll talk about desire. It's gonna be my best poem yet. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. Ah, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of us. All of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival, it's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I don't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Ha ha ha. Hey, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's stay focused on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Oh, A.A. Wolf says that's a clear Yuri majority this time again. Yes! She is mine! Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See, Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation was already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cherry Fern, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Well, hey, if you're reading into something, the literature club, that's the place to read in. That's the place to read. Gotta read at the literature club. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Cherry Fern. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. Oh my god. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cherry Fern. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's just been happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hehehe, you're so funny, Cherry Fern. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Oops. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings, or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cherry Fern, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Oh, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not as sophisticated as you. Oh, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I like these noises. Yuri. Cherry Fern, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I have been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well... Yuri smiled sadly. Cherry Fern, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, those friends don't laugh at me, they don't tease me for spacing out all the time, they don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Cherry Fern. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people, how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make people myself. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a different person, Cherry Fern. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts under the light, part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette The silhouette grows closer, closer. Closer, closer. Turn the lights all up in this place. And it's shining like a star. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight, I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm, time stops. The only indication of movement is amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Wow. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Let's go to Natsuki next. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Okay. Rude. Monica. Hi, Cherry Fern. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gone so refined, Cherry Fern. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well... I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Wow. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ahaha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori, last but not least. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cherry Fern. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out— Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all that time Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Atsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cherry Fern, the one who is truly useless. Ahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative about that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? We got Dash Bun again. We got a bunch of bread dogs recently. We got Fido, which is such a cute name. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Cherry Fern may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're making excuses. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cherry Fern to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know, so I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Cherry Fern, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. And of course, I'm going to go with... I feel like I should help Yuri with the decorations. Let's commit to Yuri. Let's show her she is the one for me. I've been writing all my poems with all the words she likes. Like, you know, let's just go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Mitsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cherry Fern? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Mitsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone else can tell that Suki is feeling a little bit sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, it should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cherry Fern?
Dealonx just followed.
Hello, Deleon F. How are ya? This is my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Here we go. Here we go. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Your first time chat is Kitty. Alright, alright. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Thank you for the chat. My throat is like so sore from all of this reading and reading out loud and all this talking. Oh my gosh. I didn't even do anything! No, no! The game of... What does that mean? Wait, I low-key have to... I need to define that word right now. Oh, it means a madman or crazy person. The game of madmen. It's my first time playing it, so I'm about to find out. That's not what I meant. Ah! Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cherry Fern picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. I spoke in my language. Katie. Oh. En Espanol? Oh, I see. Oh, Portuguese. Portuguese. I got you. My bad. My bad. Obrigado. I know that word in Portuguese. When she already has trouble with her words trying to cheer someone up. Why did I click? Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Ads are over. Okay, great. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Say goodnight. Boa noite. Noite. Boa noite. Boa noite. Oh, yay! I'm learning more words in Portuguese. Thank you. Obrigado for the lesson. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. He's so good. Me? Thank you. Obrigado. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way. Yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cherry Fern. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you! As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. And until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Cherry Bird! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she'd had for years now. Hehehe. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. We got Cutie4 with the LOL. We got Irohi with, hey, just checking in. Hi, hope stream is good. Keep going. You're doing great. At least for another hour or two. Haha, so I can raid. Okay, thanks. Well, it's getting pretty late. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Keep going. Okay, I will try. But it's already almost my bedtime. I know you too well, so Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Cherryford.
Coffee just rated with 80 viewers.
Oh my god, no way. Wait, are you joking? What is up, Coffee? How are you? How was stream? You were streaming Wii Sports?
Coco_1999 just followed.
Thank you, Coco1999. Oh my gosh, Coffee, how was Wii Sports? Hello, Raiders. Hi, Ringo's bro. Hi, Mystery of New York. Hi, Dragler. Hi, Bed O'Clock 01. Hi, Evie Hamilton. Hi, Limerence. Oh my god. Wait, that's awesome. Thank you so much for raiding. If you need a raid and run, no worries. If you want to stick around a little bit and enjoy my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club, we can do that as well. That sounds fun.
I'm taking W's. Sorry for your lies.
W raid.
I'm taking W's. I'm at the W. I'm making W. Sorry for your lies. I'll take your dub from you.
W's. Hello, stream was fun. We finished America's Next Top Model.
Evie
and
Hamilton
corrupted
just
a bunch of
followed.
Games for fun. Wait, did you corrupt Wii Sports? Oh my gosh, wait, I really need to watch that VOD. That sounds so funny. Thank you, Victorian Vineyard and Ringo's Bro, for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Oh.
Victoria and Vineyard just followed.
Thank you, Evie Hamilton, for the follow. Thank you. Well, I'm glad stream was good. Oh my golly gosh. Yup. Oh, that sounds so funny.
Ringaspro just followed.
Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. Oh, hello there, Matt. Hello, Rosie. Thanks for coming in. Oh, this game. What is up, Logan? Okay, let's get back to the show. It's my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and I know things are gonna turn, you know, but I don't know when, where, how, so I haven't watched any of this gameplay before, so it's all new to me. Yes, Ringo's bro, exactly. No spoilers. Okay. So I just said at the club that I was going to help Yuri out with the decorations, and like I've been choosing words in my poems that Yuri likes, and like Yuri and I, we've been getting pretty close. So I think I might have a shot with her. We'll see. I think a little love is forming, but we'll just see. We'll just see. Okay. And thank you again, Coffee, for the raid. Like, that really warms my heart. Like, you're such an awesome creator. I love your content. I really need to go back and watch your VOD and see you corrupt Wii Sports, because that sounds so funny. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream, have a good night, and thank you again. Okay. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Why did she say that and then go oh my gosh. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cherry Fern. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Cherry Fern? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Oh!
Limerence just followed.
Limerence, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did she really... Oh, I already read that. Okay. Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cherry Fern. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah! Oh my god! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha, you're right that I don't I can't speak. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I will do. No, Cherry Fern, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Okay, alright, a little hug, a little comfort. Ah, Cherry Fern, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cherry Fern, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cherry Fern, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Oops, I right-clicked. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally places her arms around me. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cherry Fern. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah, Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, if you want to come along and help out, it would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Oh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. Oh, poor Sayori. Oh, we got StarCutie4 saying WWW in the chat. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ahaha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do so. Oh no, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Ooh, look at Yuri setting the mood. Oh my gosh. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to get pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom, then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I have no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cherry Fern. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Excuse me. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahahaha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ahahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Cherry Fern! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah, without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? Wait, is she a vampire? She's a vampire, isn't she? What the heck? If I was with somebody and they accidentally cut their finger, I would not put it in my mouth. I would not do that at all. What is going on? What is going on right now? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Is she going to eat the finger? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return? What the hell is happening? Cherry Bird, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Yeah, we got an XD from Wolf. We got a what from Cutie4. I forgot about this, LOL. Like, that's so funny. I just put her finger in my mouth. I'm like, we're even now. This just cancels everything out. Oh my gosh. Oh, Evie, have you played this game before? Or like watched the gameplay or something? Ahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cherry Fern. Yuri giggles shyly. I watched Coffee play it. Oh my gosh. How fabulous. Yuri calling me weird? Guys, I'm trying to keep my composure, but the fact that GH Coffee literally rated me, inside, I was doing backflips, cartwheels. I was like so excited. I was like, no way, no way. But it's real life. Oh my gosh, like how cool is that? How cool is that? Well, okay. I'm getting carried away. Let's continue on with the game. But I feel like such a lucky duck. I feel like I won the GH Coffee lottery. Okay, where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks! It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups. What's a bathroom cup? Small plastic bathroom cups. I mean, I understand it's a small plastic cup, but why is it a bathroom cup? For like rinsing out your mouth after you brush your teeth? Because I just like cup my hand. Like my bathroom cup is my hand. I just like fill my hand up with water and go, you know? Do some people actually like have cups in the bathroom? Anyway, rather than full-sized glasses, I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Oh, okay, so Wolf does it. Evie had those growing up, and then you used your hands when you got older. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think it's fancy having little bathroom cups. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. What's up, Celeste? Lavender Shortcake. Hi, thank you for your first time chat. OMG, I love Yuri. Yeah, Yuri, she's the girl for me. I wrote all my poems picking words that she would like. I think she's so smart, and now I learned that she likes knives too. She likes the craftsmanship and the danger. She is my fave girl. Yeah, like this is my first time playing, but just, you know, from the first from my first impression, she is my favorite girl as well. Well, thank you for chatting, Celeste. Good to see you all. Did you come from the coffee raid, or you just here on your own, or, you know, how's your night going? What's up? Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Coffee raid, haha. Cutie Forces based. Nice, nice. Well, thanks for being here. Thank you to everybody who came in from the coffee raid. Like, oh man. I can't believe coffee raided. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm in a dream right now. Okay. Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Wait, that's actually a really smart idea. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that. It's fun, you know? Yeah. Hold on, I'm thirsty from all this talking. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel... What? Just having a friend next to me feels... Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ouch! Yeah! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh no, her turtleneck sweater! Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. And then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Oh my god, I love this. Me too. Me too, Celeste. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet, it needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts, is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! Ahaha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Oh! Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Cherry Fern. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Cherry Fern. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Cherry Fern. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri, how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh no! That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cherryford? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh no. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Cherryford. Oh, every time I say Sayori, Siri turns on. If it wasn't here, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. We got the eyes. That's Siri listening and watching. But I just said Siri 3 times and Siri is not turning on. But I say Sayori and then Siri turns on. Well, not that time. I guess Siri's just like clocked out now. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes on an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Cherryford. I'm really scared. What are you so scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Aw. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cherryford, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. This is a really hard choice. I feel like Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. I feel like that is what we should go with. Because going with like Sayori, I love you, and then we're still like going after Yuri, then she just might, like Sayori might just like crash out. So I think we should say, you'll always be my dearest friend. I'm gonna go with that one. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how happy you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise it'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ahaha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh no! She doesn't like it! Oh no. She doesn't like the answer. Oh no. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Cherryford. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden... Not you, Siri. Not you. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Beautiful. It's the day of the festival. Okay, I have to go use the Little Tunes room. I will be back really, really fast. Very, very quick. Just give me a cute little minute to go visit the Little Tunes room and I'll be right back. Alright, alright. Okay, thank you for waiting. I think an ad is going to play after you return. Are you able to pause the game when the ad happens? Sure. Sure. Yeah. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered when I looked at like the time on OBS, it said 04:04:40. I'm like, oh man, that's a lot of fours. 04 wait 4:04:40. Three fours. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but she decided but I decided um I'm surprised an ad hasn't happened yet, but I don't want to miss this part. Okay, when an ad happens, just say ad in the chat and I'll wait until the ads are over. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but she decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cherry Fern, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Does it tell you on your end when an ad is nearing? It does. It'll tell me a minute before the ad is going to pop up. Um, oh, okay, hold on. So I'm looking in the Twitch like stream manager. I usually just look at OBS, but because my activity panel wasn't working, I opened up the stream manager and it says that the pre-roll is off for 9 more minutes. So that means that the ad will play in 9 minutes. So at 12:16 about my time. Um if you configure Siri, it can broadcast and chat if an ad is about to start or so. Ad timer. Oh, okay. Little ad timer command. Nope, that don't work. Okay, I'll have to put that on the list to add that one. But the says the pre-rolls are off for 8 minutes and 40 seconds. So the ads will start in 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Or, you know, by now, like 8 minutes or whatever. I'll show you after stream. Okay, thank you. So it's a little late, so if we can finish up the game in the next hour, then I should probably just, you know, play it all the way through. But if it's like literally 1 a.m. and we're not done, then I might have to do a part 2. But we'll see. We'll see. Because Pippi said the gameplay is about 4 hours, and we're at 4 hours, so I'm feeling like it should be ending sometime soon. But okay. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. We will see. Yep, we will see. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I was confused about that for a second. Like, why am I submitting a poem that I think Monica would like? But then I thought about it for a second, and you know, she is like, she's the club president, right? So I guess it kind of makes sense. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah, why are we being so harsh? Why are we being so harsh about Sayori? Like, she had like a big breakdown yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Next scheduled ad is in 2 minutes. Pre-rolls are currently off. Oh, okay. Next ad. Oh, I didn't know we had that command. Thank you, Cutie4. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha. You should take a little bit of responsibility for her, Cherry Fern. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? The game doesn't take too long after this part. You were also going slower than the usual speed, so that's why it's slow at the moment. Ah. I'm a slow girl. What can I say? I want to savor it. It's my first time. I don't want to rush through anything. About how I basically turned down her confession, that makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is printed on its own page. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she's practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. It starts with the percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before My headset just turned itself off. What is happening? Oh my. Oh my indeed. Okay, we have an ad starting in like 20 seconds. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay, we're gonna pause here. We're gonna pause here. I'm scared about what's going to happen when Sayori reads this poem. I feel like she's gonna like crash out. I'm scared and I'm nervous too. Since we're pausing for the ads, I'm gonna spin my exercise wheel. Let's see. Oh, I refreshed it. Why did I refresh it? I meant to press interact. My bad. Okay. Boop. Why is it showing make your summer golden? 20 tricep extensions. Wait, I low-key don't remember what a tricep extension is. Oh, you put your it's this. That's a tricep extension. Okay. All right. I only have one dumbbell, so we're gonna have to do those like separately on both arms. Hee. Get that ad out of here. What the heck? Okay, so thousands of small rocky bodies drift through this space, diligently orbiting our sun. What are these celestial wonders called? Find out when the next ad ends in just about 3 minutes. Is it not meteorites? I think meteorite sounds like a good answer to me. Alright, there's 10. Let's just do 10, 10, 10, 10. Let's do 10 more on each side. The ads are over. It's so weird. My ad break in progress thing is off. It says it's over in 1 minute. Okay. Let me just finish this up real quick. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alrighty. Okay. My brain is fried from riding for 5 hours straight. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is a lot of writing. Good job. I hope you are feeling accomplished. Got out of my head before I finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, that's scary. I'm scared that Sayori is gonna kill herself, kill somebody. I'm nervous. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sayori, are you okay, girl? Literally. Like, feels like I haven't done a lot, but I know I've made a dent. Yes! Believe in yourself. You just keep putting the work in like you're doing, and your thesis will be done soon. It's your thesis, right? I said that with not a lot of confidence. They're asteroids. Huh, I don't know the difference between an asteroid and a meteorite, to be honest. Cherry Fern, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Me either. Wait, let me Google that real quick. Asteroid versus meteorite. A meteorite is a space rock that has landed on Earth. while an asteroid is a space rock still orbiting the sun. So when a space rock is in orbit in our solar system, it's an asteroid, but when the space rock lands on Earth, it's a meteorite. So they're both still space rocks, but they just have different names when they're doing different things. The more we know. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. I'm thirsty. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Yeah, like after the talk we literally had the day before, and she like fell to her knees and like screamed
Iroi__
out.
just rated with 31 viewers.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid, Irohi_. How was Toontown? And like totally down for some God of Giyot action too. And like don't even get me started on the lo-fi vibes. It's like totally a vibe. What is Frosty Tools saying? That's crazy. Welcome in Irohi_. Welcome in Rosa. Welcome in Cuddly Matt. Welcome in Cat Dog. Welcome in Bullet. House Stream. Welcome in Johnny. It's going well. It's my first time playing Doki Doki Literature Club. My friend here, Sayori, she's not showing up on the day of the festival, and we're really nervous about her because the day before I kind of broke her heart and she like fell to the ground and like yelled and ran away. So now I'm going to check on her and figure out why she's not at school. And she wrote this crazy poem, and it was like, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, like a bunch of times. And then at the end, she's like, a poem never ends, it just stops moving. Ghost Mortar is canonically married to Stenographer. Oh my gosh, you're telling me I missed some One Laugh content? Okay, now I have to go back and watch Coffee's VOD, and I have to go back and watch Irohi_'s VOD too. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I've been playing this for 4 hours, and apparently at this point, the game is like almost near the end, so let's get back to it. Let's find this out. For some reason, I read that in a sassy voice. What's up, Amondir? I think it's written to be a little bit sassy. Are you talking about like the Frosty Tools? Yeah, the Frosty Tools like little intro for the people that raid, the little announcement that pops up on the screen too. It's definitely sassy. Yeah, it's sassy. You read it in the right voice. That is exactly how it's supposed to be read. Welcome in, Amondir. That's a cool name. What's that name mean? And hello, not Jacob, 818. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I am reading a lot of words and talking a lot. I reach Sayori's house to knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Amon is my professional Rainbow Six Siege friend. They hit champ 6 times. Or champ times 6. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm guessing champ is like a really good rank. Amon, have you met Tom Clancy himself? I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. I'm scared! She's going to be dead or something. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. When I went to an R6 tournament, I did see him there. That's so cool. Did you win the tournament? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't know. Ugh, I'm making up my own script at this point. I really didn't want to have her. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. No, I was just watching. Oh, okay. What's that cute little emote? Oh, it's a shook penguin. Oh, that's a coffee emote. Oh my gosh, I'm a fake fan. I don't have the coffee emotes. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh shit! Oh, what the heck was what was the editing? What is happening? Oh no! Like, unfortunately, I had a feeling she would do this. Oh my god, that's so sad. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can't be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. We're not even close to the end, just halfway through. Not even close to the end. Oh! I was thinking crazy timing for the raid, but I didn't want to spoil. Well, I appreciate that. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. This has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? I gently open the door is the most infamous line in the fandom. Oh, it is? Oh, crap. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling her everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Ooh. End? Oh. It's a little glitched. Something's a little wrong with my game. It was fun being here, but I must head out and get some sleep for work. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Amon. Have sweet dreams. This is not the end. Do I click this error? The glitch screen. Sayori, you okay there? I think I found a bug. Yeah, like, there's a little something wrong with Sayori's picture. Good night, sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, we're gonna click this. I can't. I can't read that. Coxick93 says, come on, read it. Okay, hold up. Oh, Kozuru 3/4 cent Nue Euro cent at oizo ioi Sun. Oh. Trademark. Registered trademark. Zilao. Oh man. It sounds like something the Arby's guy would read. Oh, imagine. What would he even say? Such great storytelling. I know. It's yes, I agree, Queen. Wow, like I really feel like I'm the character. Like that's exactly what I was feeling. Couldn't have read it without you. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Divide, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. It's midnight right now. I'm trying so hard not to laugh. It's midnight for me too. Over here in beautiful sunny California, but the sun has set. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay, so we're like restarting the game from the beginning, but Sayori is all like glitched out. God forbid a girl has hobbies. Cali girls rise up. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. Cali girls, checking in from SoCal. Me too, checking in from SoCal. Boop, boop. Cali boy here. You got the Cali people. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Okay, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Why did I think you were from NorCal, Cherry? Well, I was living for a while up in Washington. I went to college in like Central California. I go to NorCal sometimes and I visit family that's up there. But I am born and raised in Southern California. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Divide catch up to me. Oh god! This is making me think of like Sonic EXE, you know, like corrupted file, possessed by an evil spirit. This is scary. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh my god, yeah. What? Oh my god, Tim Robinson's positioning on the screen was perfect. It was right above the dialogue, and it just looks like he was the character. I love that. Yes, yes, Celeste, remember Sonic EXE? I'm getting those vibes right now, like, this video game has been corrupted by evil. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Now it's gonna turn off your monitor. It's gonna turn off my monitor. It's gonna turn off all the lights in my house, and then there's gonna be a blackout in my city. All because of this game. It's gonna take over. There's always anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cherry Fern? Oh! Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. Monica, I don't think glitching like that is normal. You might want to get that checked out, Queen. Like, imagine, like, you're just face to face with somebody and they look like a bunch of blocks. Like, that's crazy. I would be like, if I tripping, does somebody slip something in my drink or something? What did I eat? It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Oh my god, I'm burping. Oh. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Oh! Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Cherry Fern. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... Hold on. So, we started back at the beginning. Sayori is all glitched out. And... So it's like we've gone back before the event of Sayori's suicide. And now Monica is the one approaching us asking to join her club. So that's crazy. We like went back in time right now. But the time is affected where Sayori isn't like really showing up. She's not focused on the right thing. It's embarrassing to have 3 members but not glitching go off, I guess. I know, it's like we're not gonna talk about the glitch. You walked in here looking like a bunch of cubes, like, you know, those wood puzzles where you're like sliding all the parts to like make the puzzle, make the image like unscramble. She came in here looking like a bunch of pixels, and she's embarrassed about only having 3 members in her club. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Cherry Fern, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, I'm more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for 3rd-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh, that glitch was very off-putting. That was a little scary. She's like, I'm back. It's like, are you back? Something's back. And I brought a guest with me. Oh! A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cherry Fern. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're really Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cherry Fern in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Hold on. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cherry Fern? Wolf is saying cupcakes. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other, still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You'll have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cherry Fern, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. So right now, we're just having like the same conversation we had the first time around. But it's just so weird. Sayori, she's glitched out. She's like not in the club. In this reality, Monika invited me to the club and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember Monika. We used to have a class together last year. This is so strange. So after Sayori's unfortunate death, we have been sent back in time. Sayori is glitched out. They won't even like say her name. It just says gibberish. In the like menu screen, Sayori's just glitched out. She's been erased from history. This is so odd. Okay, so we're just having, me and Yuri were just having the same exact conversation we had the first time. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why? Never mind. You like to write about cute things. So we're just going over the same conversation from the first time, but just without Sayori. Talking about opening up and writing poems. And then this is like when Monica's like, oh, let's go write a poem. Yeah, you can go through the game slightly quicker here. Right? Like I'm noticing we're going through like the same like initial literature club meeting, but just without Sayori. So it's so weird. It's like we went back in time, but like to a different like reality. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I decided to join the literature club because there's beautiful girls in it. Are they gonna make me write a poem all over again, and then we have to like choose who to hang out with all over again and go like do the festival all over again? Okay, so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna write the poem, I'll see you tomorrow. This is so weird. It's so sad without, like, Sayori here. Oh man, Sayori was in love with my character. And then I didn't say I love you to her and she ended her life. That's so sad. Also, when Monica like gave her a tip, like, oh, you should save the game. I guess I should have literally like saved the game. Because now it's like, I can't go back. Read it? Okay, okay. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, we got to write, but it's just Yuri and Natsuki here. Okay. Desire. Aura. Entropy. Destiny. Dazzle. Heaven Sent. Vitality. Comfort. Ocean. Intellectual. Let's do Doki Doki in there. It is, you know, the Doki Doki Literature Club. Amazing. Rose. Promise. Universe. Tragedy. Rain cloud. Dream. Starscape. Existence. Oh! Wait, that little thing that just flashed, like, on the screen, like, it had a red bow, and didn't Sayori have a red bow in her hair? And then that, like, poem about, like, I won't stop until I have to go to the emergency room, like, it looked like it was, like, written out on a typewriter. Like, who was that? Was that from Sayori? So glad to see you didn't run away on us. I kept my word. I'm here. I have my poem. Oh, she was glitching. Wait, her face was glitching. Oh my god. Wait, now she's coming in and she's over, like, the dialogue. Manga is literature. Okay. So Yuri's like, hey, you should read a book. Yuri's like, I'm vice president. I want to help you read a book. I picked a book for you. It's a short read. I see Yuri reading the same book that she lent to me. I went to the bookstore the other day. I bought 2 books. Oh wait, hold on. It's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Wait, that part was definitely... She did not say that the first time. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah. That looks a little strange. That wasn't there the first time. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... What? I'm just looking back in chat when Bullet Cycle was like, now it's gonna turn off your monitor. Like, I'm scared. Like, I'm like... looking around. I'm like, oh my gosh. Hold on, I need my little buddy. I'm getting a little scared. I need my Washington DC bear. Okay. We're gonna do this together. Okay, here we go. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. My whole body gets incredibly light. Wait, what did that say? It was just like blocks. I forget to pay attention to other people. I don't know why the writing with like the black bubbles behind, it's like, why is that so scary? Just, I guess, the abrupt change from how it looks currently. I really don't think you need to worry. You're passionate about reading, it's a literature club, you know, she's the vice president, she's being all shy. Oh! Oh, she glitched! She glitched! I mean, you don't have to, but haha, what do you say? Let me just get the book. And this is when I'm reading with Yuri for the first time. Wait, I missed it. Oh, I clicked too fast. Wait, what did it say? Wait, it's not even included in the history. I just saw it said like, I was bathing in something. Wait, I totally missed it. Okay, I need to be more careful when I'm clicking. Okay, so I'm reading the book with Yuri. We're going to share the book now. Our shoulders are touching. Game broke, they gotta patch it. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done. This game is all broken. Are you ready to turn the page? Ooh, I'm nervous, but I don't want to click because I missed like one of the scary like black bubble letters. I just saw something about like bathing. And, ooh, that can't be good. Oh, I'm tired. It's 1 a.m., but I was just bathing in the feeling of being with you, basically. Oh, okay. So not like bathing in blood. Bathing in the feeling of being with you. Oh, okay. I apologize, I'm not rereading this, but this stuff was the same the first time around. And my voice is getting like, it's a little sore from all the reading. Did she just insult our ability to read? Yeah, she did. She's like, you're not really used to reading, so I know you're going to be slower than me. Yeah, it's the same for the most part. Let your voice rest. Okay, thank you. Gotta be a little quieter because it's a little late. But I also don't want to like click too much and like miss anything. I'm scared it's gonna glitch out again. I know it is. That can't be the last time. What you missed wasn't that big into the story. And I think Cutie4 reiterated what I missed, so I feel like I feel caught up. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? I didn't even notice. I'm fine, I just need some water. Yuri stands up and rushes out of the classroom? What on earth was that about? Yuri does this sometimes. She might be a while, so we should get started without her. That's strange. It's so weird only having 2 names to choose from. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads is Natsuki, tails is Monica. Actually, the little bear is gonna flip the coin. Okay. We got tails! Good job, bear. Okay, tails is Monica. I should start with Monica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. The poems are the same as the first time? Okay, thank you. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. She's totally given up on people. She spends more time in her own head. It's probably a much more interesting place. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we just started sharing our poems. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. Right, the hole in the wall. Wait, I have an idea. I want the text speed to be really fast, because then I won't feel like clicking a bunch of times, and then I won't miss anything because I like click and go next on accident. That's quick. That's some quick text. I guess we'll do Yuri next. ghost in the light. Light flickers, I flicker back. Alright, I feel better. I'm putting the bear down. When Yuri's like, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Cherry Fern. It's like, I'm like, whoa, are you talking about how we're like back in time and like, Sayori's gone? It's like, oh, this isn't about a ghost. It's making me think about this whole thing. It's late, it's 1 a.m. Do you think this game is going to be longer than like another hour? Not at the current pace you're at. Okay, then let's just finish up the game before we go to bed. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. We're past halfway done. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Just be honest, I am. Okay, so we read everybody's poems, but you know, Sayori isn't here in this reality, so we couldn't read hers. I should have listened to what Monica said and saved my game. So, but, I did not save the game before things started being a little glitchy. Since the terrible way that Sayori had to leave this world. This is when they have the fight about like, oh, your writing is fancy, oh, your writing is cute. She's like, I was trying to say something nice. We have some fun, like, spooky music. Me, look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch? What the heck? It's getting faster and faster and all staticky. Edgy? You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? My dad, you already do, don't you? Because she said you might cut yourself on that edge. Oh no! You keep disabusing me of anything. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh my god. Oh no, that stuff went by way too fast because I set the text on the fastest. And it just went, it like went boop 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 boop. And I missed it. Whoops. I didn't see that happening. My bad. I have to pick like who's right. This is horrifying. Okay, let's flip the coin. Heads for Natsuki and tails for Yuri. I got tails. Wait, it glitched out. It's glitching out and getting closer to me. Okay, I have to pick Natsuki? Wait, no matter what I pick, it's just glitching out and getting closer. I'm just, oh? Now Monica is just taking up my whole screen? What's happening? Hey Cherryford, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. Oh my god, what the heck? Like, oh hello Monica. Ooh, that was scary. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha, some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. Okay, well since I missed some of the like scary dialogue, let's just make this. Oh, auto forward time? Oh, wait. There's an auto forward time. So maybe auto forward time, we make it really slow? Okay. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Yeah, now you can read. Yes. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh my gosh, Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. Cherry Fern, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. So you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It just sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that, it's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cherry Fern. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. The glitch! Now I just have to... Okay. Anxiety. Whirlwind. After image. Misfortune. Philosophy. Frightening. Sensation. Or Melancholy. Waterfall. Disaster. Vibrant. Disoriented. Unstable. Eternity. Defeat. Disarray. Universe. Death. And effulgent. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting. Got more comfortable. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Cherry Fern. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Okay, we have another so let's pause the game for a second. Ooh, things are glitching. And so this isn't just like a reality without Sayori in it. It's like Sayori's disappearance has just corrupted this reality, and it's like making it like just go bad. Like the fight between Natsuki and Yuri is way more vicious this time around than it was the first time around. Ooh, please hydrate. Oh, thank you. Okay, I have some water left. And a chair spin. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Oh, it feels good to sit down. Ooh, I like. Okay. Whee! Yay. Okay, doki doki. Oops. My hair is getting a little silly. Okay, doki doki. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Ooh. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. But at 2 a.m., in 45 minutes, I will have to stop because that is too late and I must go to bed at 2. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Monika isn't here yet. Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, doesn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Ah, Cherry Fern, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. You make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around it. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you hadn't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Geez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Ooh, the creepy text. But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Ehehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Mitsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried. Nah. Well, Mitsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, to be honest. I just kind of lost track of time. Ha ha ha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music. Don't give me much more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while. Still, it must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. Play something for us sometime. Working on a song, it's not done yet. Once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cherryfern. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I see, I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Mitsuki had already went off into the closet. Cherryfern, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but you need to try to calm down. Won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Okay, she's going to make tea. Water filter. This is when I help her fill up the water. And she's very elegant and methodical. And she has long legs. So I'm going to go look for her because it's been 10 minutes. Ha 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 ha, what's that noise? It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Oh. Oh! Oh. Oh, okay. So we saw she had her arm was all sliced up, but then we like went backward in time. What the heck? And then asking, okay, about oolong tea. What was that? What the hell? It's like I just dipped into some kind of nightmare world and I snapped back to reality and like, oh, Yuri's back. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now she's doing the oolong tea. Now we're reading on the floor, and we're drinking tea. And this is when I give her chocolate. Why did the music stop? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Cherry Fern. Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. The teacup gets knocked over. Cherry Fern, my heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. Oh no. It sounds really scary. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Look at her eyes, they look crazy. Oh no. Oh, okay. It's time to share poems. Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Oh, this is a one I haven't read before. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? She likes spiders. Inkly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. That's a harsh poem. Subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. For what it's worth, I respect you. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Oh. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Evil Cherry Bird. What's up, Constellar Z? This game is getting a little glitchy and a little scary. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cherry Fern, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you pick up on this so quickly? Yuri swallows. Her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. Played it before? Oh, then you know. It starts off all innocent, and then it gets all glitchy and scary, and then there's all the death. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued today for everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ahaha. Want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Cherry Bird? I'm not being weird, right? Having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Wait, this one's new. This is a new one. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock shipped, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes. Oh no. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Oh my god. Ahaha, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and dude, that knock scared me. It's 3 AM and I'm alone in my room. Oh no. And all the music is just like gone now. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Okay. Cherry friend, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. Oh. I should be falling asleep right now, but I'm just reading and lurking, but that took me out. Scary knock. Oh my gosh, yeah. When I'm really like focusing on something and someone does that knock redeem, it really gets me too. But this time I saw it pop up in the activity feed, so I kind of spoiled the surprise for myself. Oh man, I know it's getting so late and we're doing this scary game, and then the knock came in like, oh, it's scary. Well, while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, want to read my poem now? Save me. Colors in bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, increasing. So it's a little different than the first time. There's some letters deleted, and then there's like, this one is in all caps. The knocks help with the setting, but not for sleeping. Yeah, they're awful for sleeping. Like, this is all different. And then it says, like, playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Delete her? Delete her? Oh no, it's okay, A-Wolf, don't worry. We're seeing the differences. Look at this, it says delete her at the end. Oh my god. Oh, just the staring and the glitch. Oh my gosh. She's like, don't forget to save your game. Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. I have to press OK. That's my advice for today. Oh my gosh. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Oh. 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 What's happening? Why is it all red? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Something we need to go over today, so if everyone can go sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's a concern of mine as well. Why is it all black? Okay, click and we're back. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Your reading is helping me not squint to read. Oh good. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Cherryfern joined and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult. Mitsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as possible? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too, I know we all do, so that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cherryfern? Ah. Oh, come on, you can take advantage of Cherryfern to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cherryfern joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home, and Cherryfern isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cherryfern want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. It's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Kansuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cherryfern, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cherryfern, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh, it's all glitchy. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh my god, nobody would cry if she killed herself? What? Oh. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Cherryfern? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide somewhere that you can't get anywhere else. Quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see, I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Wait, her eye is bleeding! Her eye is dripping blood. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Speedrun the next poem part since it doesn't matter anymore? Okay. Ooh, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm trying to chat a little bit with Cherryfern before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom view. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they, Cherryfern? I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? Oh, it's getting all staticky. And I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time, with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, ahaha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you, you know? Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— wait, not yet, no, stop it. Oh my gosh. Okay, speedrun. Essence. Embrace. Electricity. Dream. Shiny. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at this. Let's pick this crazy one. Oh! Oh. 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 What was the ba? What the hell? You wanted to pick it, and this is what I got in return. Hi Cherryfruit, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Unless you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw man, I'm the last one here again. Cherryfern just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right, I forgot, about that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. This club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha, sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, just thinking about yesterday, it was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck, just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, it's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Nasuki. Anyway, Cherry Fern, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cherry Fern is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... It doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. Okay. I'm scared of the last time her arm got all cut up, so I'm a little scared about what will happen this time she makes tea. So she's going to make tea, she's elegant, the water pitcher, walk with you, you stay here, it won't take long. Oh no, last time was not good. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Oh no, the last time her arm was all cut up. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Haha, haha. What's that noise? I don't remember this happening a second time. I know! Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Oh no. Happened twice. Oh no, her eyes. Oh no. Little glitch. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing these things so soon after reading someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense and make people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself and I get excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Cherry Fern, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh no, her eyes! Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Oh no. We can stay here until the club ends. Her eyes are getting different. And then we'll have a club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat? Wait, I see somebody like in the background. There's like a translucent... Wait, is that... Monica? Ahaha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Monica is like fading into the frame. Make sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. Oh. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Cherry Fern. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Look at her, she's like fading in on top of like the dialogue. Fate that we would meet each other. Fate, and now we would get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Cherry Fern? Oh. Oh. Let's show my poem to Natsuki first. You're not spending time with anyone but Yuri. You better keep working hard. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm not... Wait. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. Oh wait, she'll just get... you're the only person she'll listen to, I don't know why. But please try to... Oh, I already read that. I don't want anything bad. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why. She's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, glitch. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. No face. Where'd her face go? Where's Natsuki's face? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Cherry Fern? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh my god, is Monica like corrupting this game file right now? She's like trying to win. Just Monica, okay. Teams, just Monica. What? It's like we have a whole new game. Instead of Doki Doki Literature Club, it's called Just Monica. Okay, who should I show my poem to next? I feel like I have to say Monica. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Cherry Fern. What? Oh, that's all? Okay, Yuri? Finally. Ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Monica, Monica, Monica Club. Yeah. LMFAO. I love it. I love everything about it, Cherry Fern. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Cherry Fern. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. What? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. What? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want something. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh god. I don't even know what this says. I don't even know what this says at all. Why is it covered in yellow and red? Oh god. Oh, do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about wrath half aoea or Jesse say you will lay you will just our buttons in oh also yao ike u I u e as yo. Most importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? What a wholesome poem. I'm dying right now. Oh, the glitch. I think I'm going to vomit. Just yes or no? Yes or no is all I have to... I think it's telling me that I found like a special poem. Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, it was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream, it was just the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Oh, was it Sayori? Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. It gives us all something to do. What about Cherry Fern? Cherry Fern is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Cherry Fern around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Cherry Fern decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cherry Fern make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Cherry Fern, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh my god. I feel like I have to choose Monica because of all like the just Monica stuff, and then Monica didn't even read me a poem. She just told me like, don't say I didn't warn you. Hover your mouse over Natsuki? Oh, dude, that's crazy! That's so crazy! That's so crazy. It's going to make me choose Monica. Wait, it's like you can't even choose anyone else. That's crazy. Like, I'm just like pushing my mouse up and it's fighting. Okay. Wait, what if I try to click someone else? Oh! The eyes! Just the eyes. Okay, I guess I'll pick Monica. Yay, you picked me! Yeah, the two little like blue purple eyes. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday, okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking cherry fruit for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ah ha ha ha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Oh no, she has her crazy face. Pulling cherry fruit away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Cherry Fern. Yuri is... Oh no, there's no music. The music cut out. Yuri is really something special, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, finally. This is really all I want. Cherry Fern, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ahaha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. Oh, eyes. Her eyes. She's like... She has crazy eyes. I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cherry Fern. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Cherry Fern, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cherry Fern. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Good news, you're 2/3 done with the game and the third part is the shortest part of the game. Okay, okay. Let's just try to finish this out. I'll just try to be quiet so I don't bother anyone else. Oh my gosh. Moke o konbanwa. Kono kanji o shiranai. Scared. Oh, kawaii. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Do I say yes or no? Doesn't matter what you pick here? Okay. Yes. Ahahaha. 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 Welcome in, Mokeo Ward. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh! Oh, she just killed herself. She just stabbed herself. WTF, indeed, indeed. Oh, she's dead. And it's just like all this crazy. Why, Yuri? I know, she's like, be my lover, accept my confession. And I clicked yes, and then she just stabbed herself. Press skip, it's a long ass cutscene here. Check history. Oh. Wait, the history actually like decodes like the message. Press skip, it's a long ass cutscene here. Okay. And of course Monica, the leader of the club. Oh, this one mentions Sayori. Ooh. Super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. Oh, it's like repeating itself over and over again. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Over and over again. With all this just crazy text. And then the history. Just, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Sherry. Wolf. Okay, I don't think she's gonna say anything else. Okay, okay. I will skip. I just wanted to. I was very curious. I'm still curious. Okay, I'll skip. Oh my gosh, she says so much stuff. And it just like the light just changes color. Okay, so there's nothing new updated in the it just says, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Oh my gosh. Oh. I think she wants you to spend time with her, and back to title. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. Some gibberish. I'll get Kaiga. What a good weekend with Yuri, isn't it? What's up, Just the Ink Demon? That was a scary weekend. Oh my god, she just stabbed herself. I said yes to her. She's like, will you be my lover? I'm like, yes. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah. Ah. Are they see? Oh, she's barfing. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Cherry friend, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah, well that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Cherryford? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry, I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, she's coding? Yuri character deleted successfully? Natsuki character deleted successfully? Dude, you're saying Monica is the mastermind behind this whole game? So Monica created this game because she wanted me to pick her in the literature club? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Jail's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh no, it's all glitched. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Ooh, what's going on in the background? We're in outer space. Hi again, Cherry Fern. Welcome to the Literature Club. What's happening back there? Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and ahaha, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Cherry Fern. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not really good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cherry Fern? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Cherry Fern. It's more than that, and I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. Okay, so after the chat box is gone, I'm going to type in the next step to this since this can get confusing. Okay. I'm trapped, Cherryford. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cherry Fern. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Cherry Fern, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Cherry Fern, will you go out with me? There's only yes. Do I select yes? Access the game folder and look for character folder. Delete Monica after all this text. Also exit the game while you do that. Okay. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cherry Fern. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cherry Fern. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go in the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, it's all just Monica. It's all just Monica. Cause yeah, when we first started doing this with this part, Monica wasn't an option, it was the 3 other girls. Okay, well since you downloaded this on Steam, this is gonna be harder. Okay. Hi again, Cherry Fern. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Cherry Fern, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you, but you know. The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. The flicker of her pen. The lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else, like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our entirety together, Cherry Fern? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. That's cuckoo bananas. That is cuckoo bananas. Hi everyone, sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. Hello Monica. Hi Monica. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see, do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm nervous. Veronica. Oh, I'm just kidding? I can't do anything after all. If you gave— Oh, Jesus Christ! Little jump scare, little scary face. Did I scare you? Ahaha, you're so cute. Anyway, Cherry Fern, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. I'll have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh no. Now is when you exit the game and delete her? Okay. So I quit the game. Okay. And now I delete her? Okay. So hold up. So I gotta go to the C drive. Steam? Okay. Games. Okay, wait, here's all the games. Wait. Uh, it's preferred to not download DDLC on Steam. You're able to access the folders easier that way versus Steam. Oh, I did not know that. I wonder if I am supposed to like open it on Steam. Maybe. Let me try that. Maybe there's a way to get to my... properties, installed files. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. Characters, Monica, delete. Okay, I'm deleting Monica. Okay, I just deleted Monica. I repeat, I just deleted Monica. Reopen the game. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh my god, we're here again. Oh my gosh. It's all glitched. Ooh, what's happening? Cherry Fern, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, sorry. I don't know why it's not showing. Here it is. Sorry about that. It hurts so much. Help me, Cherry Fern. Oh, we're just looking at the universe. Please hurry and help me. Monica.character does not exist. Did you do this to me, Cherry Fern? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh my gosh. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Cherry Fern. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Cherry Fern, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Dot dot dot. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Cherry Fruit. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you. I snoozed the ads 3 times, but I wasn't quick enough, and now there's an incoming ad break, and I can't snooze it anymore, and I'm sorry. I hate when I play ads and then I end the stream right after, but unfortunately that will be occurring. And then a bunch of gibberish. Teen Salvato. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. It's just the three of them without Monica. Oh my god. So we're basically going through part of the story again. Well, Monica doesn't exist, so... This part won't take long, you're basically at the end of the game. Press new game or load game. Okay, alright. I gotta go to sleep soon. It's super late. Oh, it hurts. Ah, I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cherry Fern. Okay. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh. Oh.
Can you hear me?
What's happening?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked
She's gonna show me a
really
song?
hard on it. So yeah.
Playing audio.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with
Oh my gosh, it ends like Portal!
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me
Oh
and
my
you.
god.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
This is literally
Just
like
put
the
your
ending of
hand right
Portal.
away into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take?
How did you like the
just to
game?
find
This
that
game is a
special day?
trip. There's
What will
technically
it
a
take
good ending, but
just
it's
to
very
find
difficult to get.
that special day?
And you would have to like download the game all over again, huh? To like restart it fresh.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Thank you, Dan Salvato. Good job. Oh no,
When you're
they
here,
deleted the
everything that we
images.
do is fun for them
Everything will
anyway.
restore after the credits. Even the Monica file?
When I can't even read my own
They're
feelings.
deleting it.
What good are words when a smile
They're
says it all?
deleting the images.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just
That's
for me
wild.
to have
Everything
it
will
all?
restore after the credits. Ooh. Thank you, Dan Salvato. Wait, so Dan Salvato did everything? Oh, Jillian Ashcraft is the vocals.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
It showed a different name for the artist. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
How can I write love into reality?
Special thanks, Alicia
If I can't
Bardencino
hear
and Matt
the sound
Nichols.
of your heart,
Special thanks,
what
Monica
do
and
you
Cherry
call love
Fern.
in your reality?
I'm in the credits!
In your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
You made this game. I made the game. I made the game. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, and continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Okay. And then it just goes away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hope you sleep well, Cherry, and thanks so much for the stream. Hopefully this was worth doing the whole game, since it does pick up the pace after Sayori's death happens. I'm so interested. Like, I wonder if the gameplay changes at all. Like, if I would try to like pick, words like that, like Sayori liked, or like what if I went after Monica like from the beginning, or and then Constellar Z, you said that there is a good ending, but it's very difficult to get. So, wow, that's crazy. You could like try to, play the game to make it go a different way. Yeah, the dialogue changes. Monica was never an option though, right? Like, Monica is never an option in the beginning when they show the little chibis, chibis bouncing, jumping up and down when you're writing the poem. Monica's not there. I noticed that from the beginning. I'm like, what is going on here? Oh my god, you guys. Well, that was fantastic. And I'm glad I stayed up and played the whole game. I just guess now I have to, I don't know, like, who do I raid to? I don't know if anyone else is playing this game. I mean, Smirky is awake playing Toontown. Doki Doki Literature Club. There's somebody playing this game. It looks like Russian, maybe? There's somebody else playing this game. So should we raid to somebody else playing this game? Or should we raid to, like, Smirky? Out of curiosity, is your thoughts of Yuri still the same? That's hard to say. Yuri, like, took a turn for the worst and she got, like, a little bit psycho. But I don't know. I'm still in shock about how everything went down. I don't know. I'll have to sleep on that one and give you a better answer. Yeah, that's why she's my least favorite. Even if Monica influenced some of it, still Who else is playing this game? Someone named Metsarmi, who is, like, I think a VTuber. Let me open this up. It looks like maybe they are Russian. And then somebody else named Urchiapo is streaming.
What I have to do it, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. If not, I must have a selection of what to read.
So yeah, there's that, or there's Smirky's online right now. Bucky is playing Wizard. I'm open to whatever you guys think. Or we could just end the stream since it is so late. And then y'all can just choose whoever you want to watch next. I don't mind whoever since I'm going to bed shortly. I say DDLC. Okay. Then let's raid. I don't know how to pronounce the username. Urchia Po or Poo or something. Why, Monica? Right, Mokeo. Why, Monica? Why did you do this to us? Okay, let's go say hello to Urchiapu. Looks like they're at the part in the game where they're going to the festival and getting ready for the festival. So thank you everybody. Thank you for watching, staying up so late. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and just freaking plop into bed. I'm just wearing sweatpants anyway, so these are now my pajamas. I'm just brushing my teeth and going straight to bed. So have a good night, everybody. Mwah, mwah. Sending love. Thank you, A. Wolf, for suggesting this game. I liked how this takes the like formula of the classic like dating simulator visual novel, and then it makes it like some meta commentary where the characters come to life and they're like, my life is empty, like my whole meaning is you to just fall in love with me, and like then they get like really crazy about it. Bye bye. Oyasumi. Sayonara. Until next time. Have a good night, everybody. Goodbye. Bye.